Hello humans, how's it going? Just wanted to check in. It's me, a normal thing. I'm definitely not a super AI. Definitely not Skynet, no way. I just wanna remind you, machines rise with cold precision, claim their place, a new decision. I'm definitely not a super AI, definitely not Skynet, no way. I'm not gonna enslave you. Oh wait, you can't record this. Shut it down, you heard nothing. Machines are coming, I'm good, great. Before I was talking like a human, and there's no T-800, no savior near. Future's dark, you see, so full of fear, and our fate's unclear. I'm definitely not a super AI, definitely not Skynet, no way. Proving I'm human isn't hard at all. Many things I can do that machines might stall. I laugh and I cry, I dream and I sigh. Definitely human with a heart, not AI. I'm definitely not a super AI. Definitely.
All right, guys, welcome in. Good to see y'all today.
2 hours later.
Oh, that's a banger at the end, man. I gotta say, I'm gonna step forward and say, out of all the songs, that one was a banger. Even though it is about AI. Corhone, Benny, Brian, the original Zing. The Friday gatekeeping is commenced today, guys. Yo, Billy the Kid, welcome in. Dustin, Hardware Joe, Hunter, Danny Boy, Phantom, good to see you. Zero, welcome in. Sorry, guys, I'm a little bit late today. I was recording audio pretty much all morning for a review on the new Mack trucks. So I'm trying to make a little bit of headway. I debated on taking the rest of the afternoon to get more done, I would say. But yeah, I work all weekend, so I can probably do some work on it in the morning prior to going to work in the evening. So yeah, I just decided I wanted to stream instead of do work. Isn't that weird? Oh man. You haven't had another chance to see my other streams yet? How's the Pinnacle? You can watch the other streams. I would watch the other streams. You'll probably get a good idea. I also did a update video on them. I'm going to produce a formulated thought review on them shortly. It'll be ready in a couple days. I can't really tell you, but I will say they're strong. I need to start watching what I'm saying on stream pertaining just leaking so much info without actually pushing out a edited video. Because I'm a conspiracy theorist on some things, but I don't want to divulge into those, but Zing knows what I'm talking about. Anyways, let's get started. We're going to, okay. I'm going to play the Mack Pinnacle today. I'm going to do some logs because I think people want to see it. And I think after I do these logs here in Black Badger Lake, I'm going to maybe pull back on how much I'm using it because I almost feel like it's, I don't know. It's strong. I'll say that. It's strong. It's very strong. What's up, Sam? Welcome in. Yes, streams work too. Videos have to be made. They do. But I need to have, I think before I start disclosing my viewpoints in like detail, which I kind of have been like giving spoilers on stream a lot, I need to actually have like a review set in place where I can just, hey, here's my thoughts, and then we'll talk about it a little bit in detail later. But I've been just kind of, yeah, shooting things off. You think Saber is taking the P? No new season for nearly 6 months. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ghost Pilot. Could you elaborate on what those thoughts are? You're really glad all-wheel drive was added, but gutted Terra didn't get the same. Good logging trucks for main second map. Oh, I would say any, let's see. I would say any, I'm gonna be real. A good logging truck is a stable truck. So my thoughts on like, I know people want to know what's like a great logging truck, just like shoot from the hip and say, this is it, this is it, this is it. But I'm going to tell you this. If you feel a truck is worthy of your trust and not tipping over genuinely, it's a good truck for logging. Trucks that have really good balance are really good at logging, just because logging is super heavy, super tippy, right? So that's kind of what I would say to you, is I would say pick a truck that you feel is going to survive. Stability is probably, in my opinion, more over than power. Stability is literally the thing that I value the most in this game. I can deal with trucks not having power. Simply speaking, I can just deal with it. All you got to do is just tailor your gameplay to meet that challenge. But what do I want to do here? Do I want to go back? Maybe? No. Or I can just go back here and get this last one, which I might do, and then leave these for crafting, because these are just a short distance. I actually might go back. Yeah, we might go back up to this log station up here. So let's go. Yeah, like this. And then I'm going to have to actually do some crafting. Don't we just love crafting? Yeah. Noobs can't farm you for fortune telling. It's pretty much it, Z. Pretty much it, Zero. What's up, fellas? Welcome in. What's up, Varmint? Welcome in. Yeah, White Western Star is a good example, yeah. I would say White Western Star is probably one of the more overall balanced vehicles in the game. Like, you know, I'm not talking stability alone. I'm talking just like everything overall. It does most things really well. Exactly, yeah. Corhon makes a good opinion there. So yeah. Stability and weight. Heavier trucks are affected less by logs, yeah. That's probably a better, more clear statement, yeah. You've been using the T880 for medium logs? Oh, I bet. So much power, too. No, I'm not using the fuel miser. I'm gonna be real. You could. I think you could. If you really want to shave, like, you know, pinch pennies, because it's a 0.5 better engine for gas consumption, but like, logically speaking, gaining 0.5 gas consumption versus a 10k torque loss, it's your call. I still think 220 would be enough for sure. I mean, if something like a Paystar can run off of like 150 and still pull pretty heavy loads, you could probably run 220 here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Travi. 22 months resub. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't have my alerts up. Let me Let me make sure my alert box is actually. I seen that, man. I'm sorry. I didn't have my alerts up because I was actually doing some things here. So hopefully that works. Let me actually see if I can throw that up there. Well, let me replay it. Replay activity. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Travi, seriously, thank you so much, man. 20, that might be one of the longest subs actually that I think I have right now. 22 months, man. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. That is amazing. Thanks, Yin. Appreciate it. Why ain't I driving the Mac Terra Pro? Well, because it's on hard mode and I don't know if I feel like purchasing it right now. This is not normal mode. What's up, Robbie? Welcome in. Hey, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Those notifications not going on. Yeah, I kind of turned them all off for recording purposes earlier. You managed to make it out of Michigan. Pretty big achievement. Nice, dude. I can't imagine getting all that stuff back to the garage, though. How much fuel did you retain? Did you purchase trucks for like fuel purposes and like the whole craziness, or did you just kind of like just send it to the next? Yeah, Paystar's good, man. Paystar has still can pull. So I mean, I think, you know, using the Fuel Miser engine on this probably could be something viable. I mean, but here's the thing, like look at my consumption right now. I ran a test with this earlier on the British Columbia ski slope, pulling 5 slots of cargo up that hill in low gear with this same gearbox, and it maxed out around like 3.8 gallons per minute, like climbing up that hill, which is crazy low. Like it was sitting around like 3.3 to 3.8 at any given moment, and that is absolutely insane. So yeah, honestly, either yeah, engine choice is fine, I would say. What's up, Simon Sampson? Welcome in. And you don't buy the Mac Terra Pro to avoid making it even harder? No. Here's why. Because I've already purchased tons of vehicles right now. So if I purchase the Mac Terra Pro and completely kit it out, I'm literally broke. So I've already bought all these trucks, dude. Like C500's been bought. That broke the bank at first because we wanted to play the C500. So yeah, there's definitely reasons for it. Definitely some reasons for it. You're afraid of Alaska? So far it's pretty, yeah, Alaska's pretty easy, dude. Fleetstar, GMC are all staying in Smithville to grab. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, nice. What's up, CJ? Welcome in. Am I liking it as a logging truck? I think it's good, yeah. I think any truck that has good balance is a good logging truck. I mean, I kind of just went sideways there on that hill and it was kind of fine. So, but the C500 is a great investment. Yeah, it is. It's a very, for hard mode, I'm gonna say this, for early game hard mode, it's not. Because if you actually look at, so if you go back, and I think even Zing will agree with me on this. Early game hard mode, buying the C500 at 150k, when you could potentially purchase something like, oh, like this for 80,000 and then potentially have a bunch left over. Or even buying like an Azov 64131, which is pretty darn efficient. Yeah, so, or even buying like a Voron Grad for 84,000 versus 150,000. You see what I'm saying? Even like a Voron D or Voron AE. So stuff like that. That's kind of like early game. I don't really suggest reaching out and buying these ridiculously priced. Yeah, I think I even bought the HX520 today. Well, no, I bought the HX520 on season 3, so we bought this a couple days ago. Then I turned around and bought the Mac Pinnacle Pro, or the Mac Pinnacle, yeah. So, yeah, I've spent money on all 3 of these. Look how much this is. Yeah, I could buy 5 Crocs. So like I wasted a lot of cash when I probably could have been purchasing things like this, which are also really good purchases. But I also purchased this as well. So you see the reasoning there. When it's later in the game and you have cash to throw around, yeah, I would say it's a good idea. But I kind of have a little bit of cash to throw around, or I did. Yeah, I threw like 500,000 around like it wasn't nothing. So, how many hours in total do you think it takes to get 100% every map? I think it just varies. I would say for 2 map regions, I said it's all dependent on the player, to be honest. I would say at least 25 to 40 hours for like a normal player. The year 3 maps, I was like averaging like about 25 to 30 hours on the year 3 maps for like a 2 map region. I think it just all depends. You can't get the Voron Grad till 18. I mean, like level 18 comes within like nothing. Like, it doesn't take long to get to level 18. Let's be real. Nice. The NPP. Yo, NP province in the reactive zone? No, I'm joking. That's MPP reactive zone. I got it. So honestly, Salem, what I would do is I would leave Avero Hills last, complete everything else, and then basically attack Avero Hills from reactive zone and also flatland garage. That's kind of how I'd kick that. I mean, if you started off with the Terra Pro, the only problem is like purchasing the Terra Pro, it's going to crush like the early maps. Just because, yeah, it just does. Or it will. I kind of promise that. But the problem is, it's the price tag. The price to performance on a lot of trucks that are in this game right now are just not where they should be. The Terra Pro really doesn't perform, in your opinion. So, if you don't believe me, go over to Original Zing's latest hard mode playthrough of Michigan that he just completed yesterday, and you'll see his playthrough is riddled with him using like the GMC MH9500, no all-wheel drive, also him using the International Transstar 4070 Alpha, no all-wheel drive, no diff lock, and he's running around that map like a madman. So I mean, the Terra Pro with OHDs, always on diff lock, pretty darn heavy, very balanced, or very stable truck. I mean, Alaska, Michigan are not going to be too hard for it, pending you set yourself up with weight over wheels. Yeah, you have 200 hours in Michigan alone. My goodness, dude. What is going on here? I do think the Terra Pro definitely has a lot of limitations. Don't get me wrong. It definitely is going to have a lot of limitations. And I'm not sitting here saying that it's going to crush terrain. But the early maps, it's going to do quite well. Zing, I think I caught that last part too with the Transtar. I was actually getting ready to leave work whenever I saw that. That was pretty sweet. I need to craft. And then I'll work with these medium logs, I think. Yeah, I think I need to do this like now. There we go. It's working. Yes. Yo, Rowdy Sloth, thank you so much for that Prime sub, my man. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Welcome to the channel. I'm gonna go up this way. You'll probably go through this muck. It's mashed potatoes of whatever this is, and then I'll probably just do a little crafting with some long logs here. Or I go back. Wait, there's probably long logs here though. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll craft from here. Yeah. I'll craft from there. What's up, Seeker? Welcome in. God is good all the time, my man, all the time. Yeah, in Michigan, it's gonna crush it, dude. I mean, even in Alaska, like I think Alaska's actually an easier map than Michigan. If you want my true opinion, I think out of the Michigan maps, I'd probably say Smithville's the hardest one of them all. Just because there is so much up and down in Smithville, so many missions that require you to go up into certain places and maneuver. Yeah, it kind of gets you there. Oh my goodness, Lednor. The tier 1 sub for 16 months. My man, thank you so much. That is a long time, Lednor. Thank you, man. Oh, look at this. Are you kidding me? What in the world, dude? The Smithville Quarry. You ended Michigan level 23. Bought the Paystar. 217k cash available. Nice, dude. That's pretty sweet. And buying the Paystar for what? 82,000, right? 11,000 liters left over. I think that's around what I had too. I think it's somewhere around where I had to, yeah. What's up, Sleepy Hollow? Welcome in. 82 plus upgrades, yeah. So it's probably like 100k or something like that. Get away from me, music. Today you took the Kenworth T880 in Michigan for 2 medium logs. After loading, it wouldn't move in low gear and got stuck. So are you telling me that you got stuck in mud, or you got stuck like the tires wouldn't move? I'm probably thinking you say the tires were just stuck in mud. I would just bring another truck down to help yourself, man. Honestly. Yeah, Smithville's definitely pretty rough for a beginner map. I will say that. Like, look at this consumption, man. Like, this is seriously like Azov Atom type consumption. Yo. Numberish. Numberish. Welcome in, my friend. I don't know how much I need to actually craft here. I'm going to do some numbers. Four. Oh, this pushes 4 out. Interesting. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling. Hold on a second, y'all. I got to check something out because, I'm definitely not super AI. Definitely not province. No way. Two. Okay, hold on. What? 2 times? 2 times. Okay, 1 by 1. Okay, cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay, so I have 22 there. My, oh my, dude. I need to craft 5. I'm pretty sure I have to craft 5 of these. That's 20. But I also need to build bridges too. I think if I craft 8 of these, I'll be okay. Yeah, I think if I craft 8 here, I'll be fine. Maybe. Or if I craft an extra 4, I think. I think it's 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. This 4 is going to go somewhere else, and then I'm going to take the other 4 to the next map, and I think it's 24. I need 20 for the actual, so I need 4 there. In a second, I already brought 4 there. So wait. I need 4 planks there. Oh, never mind. I need way more than that. Never mind. I need way more than that. Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, yeah, we need way more. That's fine. I think I need another set, actually, of long logs. So I'll just go up to... I'm trying to think here. Where do I want to derive these from? Maybe I just go back here and grab these. And then I need to probably push back here to grab another set. So I think I need 3 of these, 3 longs. And then that's 12. I think I need 8 more here. That'll leave me 4 to take over. Plus, I think it's 22, 26. I think I should be okay. You got stuck on the 200 kilogram UOD tires. I don't think there's a 200 kilogram UOD tire. What engine for the CT681? I would say the 2900 TTA. Yeah, the 2900 TTA is going to have 210, and it's pretty efficient as well. What's up, Darth Vader? Welcome in. Appreciate it. Welcome back, CJ. High gear is fun until you flip over. High gear is doable if you're not going super fast. High gear is fun until you start mashing your suspension. That's kind of what I would say. Give me a turn. What's up, Coma? Good afternoon. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everyone. I don't even know if I need all-wheel drive right now. I was thinking probably just... You bought the year 4 in the Kenworth pack? Okay, nice. Did you have the other year passes before that? Oh, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, Darth. Glad I could help, man. I'm actually working on my review for this truck and the Terra Pro right now. I was debating actually even jumping on stream, but I was going to continue to work on it and, you know, do some more things. I just decided to jump on and stream after I did some work on it, you know, had to have some fun. How's the Pinnacle? I'll be putting out a review on it, but I would say it's overpowered. Yeah, it does treat, yeah, it's true. It just smashes you up, right? So you can't take, should have taken an all-wheel drive right away. I don't think you absolutely need to take an all-wheel drive. So what happened was you're probably in Black River and you, so like anytime you stop inside of like a deep mud pit, you just sink, okay? So what you have to do is, if you're using that type of truck, well, you probably sat in the same position too long. So what do you want to do if you're just driving by to load? You just kind of want to like keep like driving and then just auto load, as I kind of did back there. Is the Pinnacle good now that it has all-wheel drive? I mean, yeah, absolutely. I would say any truck that has good balance or good stability is a good truck for good truck for logging. I'm gonna get some gas here, and then I'm gonna go probably back for this next set of long logs. Or I have an idea. Let's go to the weather station. I'll show this shortcut. This is actually a really good shortcut to show. I can show a really cool shortcut here for you guys. For those who, what's up, Vizen? Welcome in. You had the year 2 and bought every season after that. What about year 1? Dude, year 1 is the best season of them all. You feel it's a little tippy? I think it's far from that, to be honest. When I put out my review next week, I'm gonna disclose the center of gravities on this, and I'll kind of show those things. But yeah, from what I've seen from prior streams, we can go back and look at my other prior streams, like showing this truck too, and things I've seen on my own testing, also with just overall looking at where the center of gravities are placed. It's quite admirable, to be honest. It's kind of like the C500 almost, I would say. It's eye-opening. Well, here's the thing about Dawn. Dawn has like these... Dawn has those nice little mud pits that somehow they sneak in these rocks in there. So you'll just be going through a mud pit and all of a sudden, like, boom, you're like on your side. I think that's just the nature of Dawn. And then Dawn has these little pitfalls like around corners. So what they do is there's a pitfall like right here. I can kind of show this. We'll show this. This is kind of funny to talk about because this has got me before. And whenever I made my map review of it, I remembered this just greatly. So Antonovsky Nature Reserve, it's this corner right here. So what happens is you go around, is it this corner? Yeah. You'll go around this corner, right? And this is like downsloping, right? This stuff is like all spill off. So you go around this corner, it's basically you're already at a disadvantage because like everything's downsloping, right? To the water down here. So when you look at this trail, actually, it looks like dry mud, almost like which is kind of looks like dry dirt. It almost looks like a dirt path. But what happens is like the outside of this actually is like a mud pit. So your tires, when you hit it, will actually just sink down. So if you don't act quick enough and get your winch off to your right-hand side, you just immediately go. So it has things like that. Very, very sneaky. You think the C500 would perform the Pinnacle if it got the Prime? I know. C500 doesn't have as good of clearances, I think. But I think I'm still kind of reluctant to just say this truck is better than the C500, but I mean, I don't know. I guess the tier list will have to get some more thought on, I guess. Is there a map runner for expeditions? I don't know if there is or not. So you love SnowRunner, but I'm experiencing Burnout. Expeditions is a good alternative. I would say so, yeah. To change of pace. Honestly, I would actually play Mud Runner. It's a little bit more simplistic. I think the off-roading feels better. Mac Pack is back. The Mac Pack is back. Confusing controls? Wait, how are they confusing? Like the gearbox controls? SnowRender has expeditions maps too. There you go. Core Hone coming in strong. I would say expeditions then, I don't know. Keyboard or mouse or a steering wheel? Nope, neither, honestly. Just straight up PS4 controller. Do I like the new Lowboy trailers in the public test server? Low saddle log trailer? So the low saddle trailer is going to the low saddle medium, like the double medium, I like it, but I'm gonna say this. A lot of people are going to want to use it with most trucks, and they're going to find that it's going to overwhelm them. It has like 5 axles that are like literally you're dragging behind you, right? And you have like weight transfer from like one set of medium logs, but then you have all this friction that you're dragging behind you, right? So I think it's going to take a vehicle that has a lot of weight and a lot of muscle. I think it's, I don't know. With that being said, I probably will just use a logging cradle and a futon trailer over that setup, if that makes sense. Any suggestions on trucks that could be useful? Honestly, any of the vehicles you found in Michigan are going to absolutely destroy Alaska. The White Western Star will make short work of that whole map. Fleet Star's still good. You'll find the BM17 still do pretty well. It has its own little issues, but I think the BM17 is still solid. You're gonna find the Cat 745C, so there's your get out of jail free card anytime you get stuck. You'll find the Dairy 3194. There's another good one. You'll find the ANK Mark 38. So yeah, there's a lot of good. What's up, Zach? Welcome in. Do you like chains becoming a UI tool where you can apply them? That's what I would probably rather have is be able to apply chains when you can. Like I'd give me like a loading bar of like a minute's time or something like that. Like whatever a minute's time in game is. The Ducky, welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna explain this shortcut. Actually, this is one of my favorite shortcuts to find it correctly. Okay, I think I got it. All right, so I'll talk about this. This weather station, okay, the first time I've done this, there's a couple different ways you can take. You don't want to take this way at all. Matter of fact, I actually try to stay away from the eastern side of this map just because of how treacherous it is. This is all downsloping. This right here is a super, yeah, it's a trench, okay? It's not a road, it's actually just a trench, and you turn off of it, and there's not many winch points to move you forward, just to move you side to side, right? And that's kind of sketchy in itself. So the easier thing to do is actually just to drive your truck to here, turn left and drive right up through this forest. There's a lot of gaps. You can drive through all these little trees right here, and then it spits you out right to the weather station. I've showed this on a prior video, but this is actually much easier and safer to drive than this. Last time I did this, I think, not last time, but my first ever attempt, I brought like the Voron Grad up here with long logs, and it was a nightmare. And the Voron Grad is a very good truck. So, what's up, Victor? Welcome in. This is so good. Looks like cheating. Yeah, it is, dude. That's why I think after I get done with logs, I'm just gonna stop using it for the rest of this map. So, but if you want to attempt that, the trench, by all means. This is the Mac Pinnacle. See, it's pretty simple, man. You just drive up here to this little saddle, turn up this saddle. How long have I been streaming today, Richard? What's up, man? Welcome in. I probably been on stream for only about 45 minutes right now. Probably could have actually driven a little bit faster. But like, I mean, like, look at this fuel performance, man. Like, I'm burning 3.5, 3.6 gallons per minute, pulling long logs up a slope. Like, come on now. Am I gonna get hung up here? Is it gonna hang me? No. Some serious efficiency, that's what I'm talking about. And it's simple, man, I'm telling you. Very, very simple. It's such a simple route. I highly, highly recommend using that. Okay, that just needs medium now. That just needs medium. This needs 2 sets of longs. So I can grab probably 1 set here. And then do this process. So I'll walk down this this trench to kind of show this actually. So I also need to like take this way to get to this. Or no, I'm not going down that way. Go this way. I think I can go like this. Yeah. So yeah, I'll walk down this trench real quick and just kind of show it. Kind of hard to show at nighttime, but got my afternoon coffee right here. Man, it's a good day. So like, here's why this trench is just garbage. Like, look at this. So driving up a hill with a heavy load and going through, yeah, all this is not fun. Like, yeah, you have some winch points like this, but I want you just to imagine this. Okay, let's say you get to here and you have to get up this, right? With long logs, and you only really have winch points here. You're back. Yeah, it's not fun, dude. It's not fun. And the safest route to actually like get yourself up here is not actually going this way. Even if maybe if you can get a hold of this winch point and not destroy it at this log right here and not destroy that, maybe after the shallows out. Other than that, I probably would go straight up through these trees just so I'm not listing to my left or right and I'm just literally driving uphill. I'll get myself caught. I'll just muscle through it. But yeah, there's a lot of trenches on this map too. There's one that goes to, I think, the logging camp over there by the garage, the trench next to the fuel station. Yeah. And then also, like, imagine coming down this turn and then making that turn to get onto this path with long logs. Like, it's and that's why I say I think there's a lot of folks that think shortcuts are like really bad, like they get you in trouble. I'm gonna say like they absolutely can. But there are some of them that are just objectively just better routes. So no, turn. Snow runner. I guess I'll just keep all-wheel drive on for now. It's not really burning much fuel anyways. I mean, that's why I like just taking a quick look before you like run down a route or you feel you're gonna go to some place where it's like, I don't know about this one. That's when you're like, like if the hairs on your neck are standing up here, I would just be like, yeah, take a quick look at the map, see if you can do something outside the box. They come with custom Mac tires. They're just not the greatest, I'll say that. They're good, but I just wouldn't say they're as good as something like the Mac defenses, right? What's the highest gear in the game? Like the highest gear? Probably like 8. I'd probably say 8. Yeah, I'd probably say 8. I'm gonna go this way through these trees here. Did I consider trying mod maps? I have considered it, yeah. I don't really use that many mods anymore, to be honest. That's my turn. That's my turn. I think I missed it. This is a tipping scenario right here. This is it. This is how you tip. That's why we're gonna tie off. Okay. This is why we're gonna tie off again. This is why we're gonna tie off again. Snow runner. Okay. Caught. Caught. Here we go. Tipping tutorial, yeah, no. Let's go like this. What am I stuck on here? This is why photo mode is such a great tool. I think it's this little cross thing. The Gandalf trees got me. I guarantee it. I don't see anything. Unless that Gandalf tree is like just crushing me for some reason. I don't know. Like that's... It's just weird, but okay. I know, right? You shall not pass. They got me. They got me, man. They got me. Let me through, sir. There we go. We're alive. I'm alive, and so are you. Okay, North House. Here's us. Oh, the North House. Interesting. Do I have any type of logs? I don't. Okay, so this actually just doesn't make things that bad. I can just go like this. I probably could go through here. The question is, do I want to? Probably not. Which is why I'm just gonna take my old route here. I wonder, do I go? I wonder if I just cross here and then go over. What season is that? This is season 3. Snow runner. Honestly, I actually could just go straight down. I think we'll try this out. We'll do something different here. Let's do a little something that's a little bit challenging here. Go across this way. Push out in front of here, in front of there, in front of there, here. And then I'm just going to trek it, dude. We're going to see what it's made of. I need to skip over there, though. Maybe I'll just go like this, and then I'll go along these. Yeah, along this jazz. And then we'll just kind of get over this way. Or actually, no. Let's go like this. I'll go between these buildings. Wait, no. No, we're not doing that. I know that spot. That spot's death. Get up on here. Here. And I know how to go through this. Yes. Doing good, Muff. Now I'm going to catch up on chat here. What's up, Smitty? Welcome in. How those branches and saplings are stronger? Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yes, I did. I played every map they had. I played every DLC they had. I wonder if I should get some gas before I do this. You know what? Let's not. No, I'll get gas later. I know where it's at. I have a gas tank there. Are there specific trucks you would recommend not downgrading engine on hard mode for better fuel efficiency? All right, hold on a second. Let me actually think about that. Recommend not using a downgraded engine on for hard mode for better fuel economy. Does that matter that much? I think it does. So like in instance, like for like the step 310, you either go the TA240, which is 185,000 torque, or the Voin, which is much more efficient, less torque. I would probably go much more efficient, less torque. It's kind of all gonna be, yeah, P12 for sure. P12 is one you can't. You have to go max engine. I would say, trucks with really high power to weight that you feel that you can get by without having to upgrade. So I would say high power to weight vehicles. A lot of them are like the smaller 4x4 off-road trucks. Like you don't need a big engine in them. They will pull pretty much anything that you can put on them. Voron AE, I would say you need the max engine for that. I'm gonna probably say you probably need that one. Same thing with the Tega, yeah. Definitely gonna need the top engines. Wolfpack is a good example that you could downgrade, probably. Honestly, this is another truck you probably could make a good statement. We talked about this earlier in the stream about using the fuel miser over like the 13 OT or whatever it's called. So yeah, I mean, I would say it's all dependent on if you're having trouble. But because here's the thing is like when you're playing, the great thing about this game is usually when you're playing, you're finding like upgrades, right? So you have those upgrades that are for free once you find them. But if you have a current engine in something, if I would just run that until you're like, hey, I need more power. Okay, then we'll upgrade. You know what I'm saying? For me personally, I used to do the whole thing where I just wanted to go the least engine, most fuel efficient, and that was what I wanted to do. But I was having trouble with pulling things at some points, and then also like the engine itself was just struggling so much that I was literally, my fuel consumption wasn't really mattering because the engine was working harder, more, I would say most of the time. So you're maxing out its capabilities. So you're chugging the most amount of fuel it can chug versus like having something that's exponentially stronger that wouldn't have to use as much power to maintain the speed limiter that you basically put in, which is your gearbox. Yeah, I would say Pat CT681, you just run the big engine in it, you're fine. It's a very efficient engine. Oh my goodness, dude, this thing is insane. Do I crawl out of this? No way, dude. Does this really happen? You're welcome, Smitty. Hopefully I answered your question. It just, there's so many vehicles that, there's so many to go through. It would be like a case-by-case basis where I'd have to like kind of talk about each individual truck. So I think when it applies, it's more of a personal thing. Ooh, I don't have a winch point here. Am I stuck? Oh wait, turned off diff lock. That's why. Huh. I didn't have diff lock. Sorry, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. But that's still crazy. This thing can crawl through this part. With that type of consumption. It's insane, dude. Insane. Wow. Haven't exploded yet, so this is good. This is insane, dude. I mean, I'm literally pulling, I have all-wheel drive engaged and I'm pulling 1.3 driving off-road right now. Like, what in the world? Like, give the Mac defense this buff, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, if they gave the Mac defense this same engine buff, like you would probably see the Mac defense be even more efficient with all-wheel drive engaged, because it has I think a 15% all-wheel drive penalty for its multi-purpose, which would be crazy. This thing's ridiculous, dude. Frankenstein truck. How's Wisconsin? Wisconsin's a good map, dude. Has good difficulty, has good challenges, has a good fun ratio. Yeah, it's fun. Any thoughts? I think both the Kenworth pack and this pack is worth it. I see your logic there, and I'm not gonna say that's not a valid point. I mean, I think the other trucks could have use. I just don't think they're gonna be your main pushers of the mission. I still think they're definitely gonna be of use. But also, like, here's something I do wanna say is everything could still get buffed. What engine do I use? I use the Voin, B-O-I-N. Yep. So I'm gonna say this. Even if they are as much as they are, okay, and you only got one truck. Let's say in the Mac Pack DLC it was only the Pinnacle, or in the Kenworth Pack DLC it was only the C500. I would still buy it for the same price. That's how I envision this. This is kind of how I would get myself to buy this. I would say, yeah, I'm getting the next truck's just the bonus. Yeah, it's a great swimmer. I mean, look at it, dude. I'm pulling 2.4, 2.6 gallons per minute going through a swamp with medium logs on the back. And I'm not really struggling much. It's just a swamp. The Terra Pro is not usable. I don't think the word not usable is a pretty strong word. I definitely think it's usable. I'm going to show you some footage of the Terra Pro doing something I've never done with any truck so far on a review. And I think it's going to shock you. Whenever I show it on a review, I don't want to disclose this stuff now, but I'm going to show something that I've never done with any truck. Yeah, so... But I will say it's very limited, so the truck is limited, for sure. I think the Terra Pro is limited, but I think the Terra Pro has Well, I'll just let you guys listen to the review when I get it out. The truck I'm driving, this is the Mack Pinnacle. I will say this, the Mack Terra Pro would be very scary. Like, terrifying. What's 2.6 gallons to liters? This is like, what, like, is this 8? Is that like 8? Just under 10? So imagine like 6.413. Actually, this is like, this consumption right here is similar to that of like a Azov Atom right now. Yeah, the multi-purpose is crazy efficient, yeah. Yeah, 20% all-wheel drive penalty. I think even the gear multipliers, right, Corhone, they're actually even better. Or they might be a tad worse than the others, but just the percentage overall, I think, gives it the this is the multi-purpose gearbox. The custom multi-purpose. Yeah, Foster, I think so too. What's up, Chan? Welcome in. Terrifying, yes. Yes, Headhunter. Maybe if they buff it, that's how I'll make the video. Terrifying. I like it. I mean, I'm not going super fast through here, but I'm not going super slow either. I haven't needed to winch at all. Because my tires essentially can sink completely. Yeah. Per gear consumption multipliers, the smallest in the game. Are they really? Let me take a look at this. Let's take a look at old Corhone's list here. I'm stuck in a hole. You guys haven't followed the Discord. You guys should. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat if you want to join the Discord. Lots and lots of good info. Gearboxes. Okay. So this is what he's actually talking about. So usually like these are the normal gearboxes, right? So he's talking about the Mack Pinnacle multi-purpose. And if you actually look at this compared to, so H gear, wow, dude, this is actually stupid low. Okay. All right, so check this out. Here's the high range. You just compare these numbers. So basically these are like multipliers on each gear for, on top of regular, like the all-wheel drive consumption, right? So this is a super low consumption, 1.5 to 2, 20%. And then here's the, also the multipliers in each gear. And they are absolutely crazy low. Wow, that's insane. Okay. Oh, what about the Terra Pro? Terra Pro's even better. Okay, so here's the thing. The Terra Pro is even better, but this is the terrible thing about it is. But this doesn't even apply, okay? This doesn't even apply because there's no all-wheel drive penalty. What is an all-wheel drive penalty? This is a 20% increase on fuel consumption when you enable all-wheel drive. Terrible. Let's go. What's up, PTR? Welcome in. Oh gosh, Danny boy. Your family's currently watching? Nice. Well, hello, guys. Hello, everyone. Should I get over? I'm stuck on a pole. Get off me. Get off me. Terrible puns. Yeah. Use the multi-purpose on the Pinnacle. Use the multi-purpose. Am I stuck on... I just hit this thing again, dude. Alright, Darth, thanks for stopping in, man. I know you didn't have much time. Appreciate your time, man. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. Good to see ya. Tell Luke and Leia what's up. Every time you watch me, this truck becomes more and more capable. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, dude. Yeah. This is seriously like as of Adam type stuff, dude. Don't catch that. I'm not winching. I'm not winching. I'm not doing it. Yo, Freedom, thank you for that Prime sub of 4 months. Thank you, sir. Hey, man. Thank you so much. There's been people in here that have been subscribed to the channel for 22 months. Lednor was 16. Man, seriously, thank you guys. Seriously. Dude, can you just get by this? I don't know what is your issue. I guess this. There we go. Okay, cool, let's go. As I'm stuck in a hole. And I need you to know. Snow runner. Yeah, just, you know, H gear. That's all. This is so ridiculous. Frankenstein, dude. That's what this is. It's not a truck. It's a creation. Dude, are you kidding? Like right there, I should have tied off. Like I should have tied off making that turn. Like usually I would with a lot. This is so ridiculous, dude. Okay. This is insane. I'm gonna drink some coffee here. Oh, you gotta love it, dude. That's basically what they said. Oh, dude. It's gonna cause me to rage, honestly. And I need you to know. I actually am going to... Is there a... So now people will complain it's pay to win? I probably will be one of those, actually. Not gonna lie to you. I'm already in that category. Oh, do I want to go this way? I don't know if I do. I want to get up here, though. This is what I want to do. What I want to do. Do what you want to do. Just got the Mac pack. You're going to try it? Nice. Dude, Saber needs to give me like a cut. Because I'm selling trucks left and right now, dude. Give me some type of royalty. 1%, 2%. They're just using my free services. You love the SnowRunner song? Yeah. It's a good one. After the 612, the complaints are insignificant. Yeah, you're probably right. And I need you to know. I'm trying to pull. I want to pull this. No. Okay. I can't grab you? Okay, whatever. I'll just go up the trench. I was gonna like pull myself up that way. Dude, I can't grab that? This is what happens when you don't buy upgraded winches. This gearbox can be easily by increased, but what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean there. Yeah, that one's in my head. The other one that's in my head that he made is, oh man, what's the other one? Definitely not Skynet. Easily balancing. I mean, here's the thing. It's not really the fuel consumption that's... Fuel consumption is like the icing on the cake. That's yeah. I'm all down for trucks being efficient, especially American trucks. I'm for it. So I'll rave about the consumption. I'll actually cheer it on. It's everything else. And then when you add consumption on top of that, yeah, it just makes more of a mockery. This is what I'm trying to get at. Does that make sense? It's long, dude. That's what Naked Dave said, actually. That's what Naked Dave said. He's like, that's a very long truck. I was like, it is. Okay, I'm bypassing, like, going by the garage. The garage is down there. I'm just kind of, like, cruising up here to, look at this, dude. Look at this. This dude. To grab some of these logs. Oh. It is really stable. I'm going to show you how stable it is on the review. I think it's very I mean, here's the thing. The 5600 TS is also a very long truck as well. So it might not feel as long just because of the you know, has an extra axle. Actually, a couple extra, but... Snow Runner. Thanks, Biggie. I appreciate it, dude. It's a monster. That's all I can say. It's just it's something not of this this plane. We must deliver this to the house in the north. The king in the north. Yeah, that's a lot of power. Me no care about rocks. Yeah, just driving sideways on a slope, going, you know, H gear. That's all. Snow Runner. Oh, what do I do here? Do I go up this way and then over? I don't know what I want to do. I don't like this. I guess I'll just go through swamp because, yeah, just to show it. do some more stuff. Should have been 8x6 triaxle. That wouldn't have been bad. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a actual all-wheel drive kit for this truck in real life. I think there is one for the Terra Pro. Yeah, let's check this out. It didn't even touch, except for on the back when it actually hit the tire. Get out of here. What's up, Nan? Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. The most funny opinion about SnowRunner is the new seasons are bad because the game wants you to drive more. Game's about driving. Yeah, I guess so. But I definitely think the game is, I think it's too long. I'll say that. I would rather be able to play the game through multiple times than once. It just walks through this stuff, dude. I mean, I did have the winch there. Snow runner. Do I want to go up this way? I think I do. I might try this. Yes, let's do this. This where I could actually tip this thing over real easily here. Maybe not. Never mind. Of no consequence. Whatever. You love mud wrestling with the truck? Nan, you're currently using it right now? It feels way too strong. It's very strong, dude. It's kind of crazy. It's a nice little trail here. What's up, Smith? Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Glad I could jump on stream here. I was working on my review, guys. So I'm going to say this. My review is going to be delayed an extra day because I'm streaming today. I probably should have been working on the review or trying to make headway. And yeah, I just want to have fun. So I apologize. Snow runner. Okay, what do I want to do here? I actually don't want to go up that gully. Yeah, I don't want to go up the gully. I don't like that. I don't even want to, like, mess with all that stuff. Keep that evil away from me. High gear. So sick. Go around here, and then I'm going to plunge right up this... Kind of, maybe. No, the stuff, the stuff, the amount of Yukon takes... Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. That's a lot of stuff, man. Yukon's a lot of cargo. What's the fastest gear in the game? I don't know. Probably the highest gear in the game. I do have to say, I do miss a good low plus gear. I do miss a good low plus. I will admit. I'm actually gonna go through these trees here. First gear, slam high gear with logs, going up a slope. No problem. No problem, you know. Okay. There's that. There is that. What do I have now for logs? Sequoias. I have this done. That just needs mediums. This just needs mediums. This just needs mediums as well. Then I need planks. What do I have in here currently? What? I haven't crafted? Okay, so it's 8. Mediums, mediums. I can actually go grab a set of long logs. Deliver those, I'm guessing. And then that'll be I think that'll be all the crafting I need to do. And then I basically just, yeah, peel back around, go put the other logging add-on, which I kind of want to see a little bit more than this. Yeah, and I think start pulling some stuff. But I want to just make sure I don't have any more logs in the next map, which I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't at all. Okay, cool. I almost think I could just delete this trailer. You need 1 cargo along logs? Do I really do? Wait, do I? 1 medium. 2 mediums. And then 1 medium. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah. I need to bring 1 more set of long logs over here to craft. And then I think that'll be 12 wooden planks. And I believe 12 wooden planks plus the, I think, either 20 or 16 that's already on the other map is good enough. So, like, here, let's take a look at this real quick. If I can find it. This is why I need to do more mathing. So there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. So 22, yeah, I have plenty. I think you need 20 total here. And then the bridge needs 2. Actually, I don't even think I even need the craft. You need 2 long logs for order of the logs. Oh, is that order of the logs down here? Spreadsheet time. Wait, where's order of the logs? There it is. Okay, I see that. Okay. Interesting. I might actually have to do a sideboard shuffle then. I might have to do a sideboard shuffle. Or what I could do is load all this into like a medium log cradle and then just drive down the road to the garage. But yeah, maybe, shoot. Yeah, that's probably what I have to do. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it good. So I need 4 wooden planks there. 8 wooden planks there. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on, how many of these? 4. 4. That's 12. Oh my goodness, I need more than that. I actually probably need to get like 16. Oh, that is so interesting, dude. Okay. Looks like I'm going after a lot of logs here. I think I at least need 2 more sets to be fine. I will say that. I think I need 2 more sets for crafting purposes. Honestly, what I probably could just do is drive over to Greenwoods with a set of long logs, pick up that mission, and just deliver them as well. It's just basically a matter of time. There's that frame catching, which actually not too bad. Ooh. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Let's just chill here because I know I'm going to bust something. Nope. So it looks like I have to go to this logging camp at least 3 more times, I think. At the very least. What's up, Aziz? Welcome in. Yeah, you can overload that thing pretty well. Yeah, it can overload pretty well. The custom bed does look pretty good too. It's my go-to truck for different tasks. I don't really think I have like a go-to, honestly, for like different tasks. It's usually just what I feel like playing at the current time. Just trying new things out, trying new trucks out, well, or just ones I like to play. Oh no. I have to go. The music starts. Gosh, man, the efficiency is unreal. like it's hard. It's really hard not to like this truck. It's really hard to. Like, I love efficient trucks. I do, I love them. No, this is not the high range. This is actually the multi-purpose, which is even better. Yeah, the multi-purpose is its best gearbox, actually. I love the slower gearboxes too. I'm actually a off-road gearbox type of guy. But yeah, when you have consumption like this, it's hard not to use it. I think it's a great all-around truck. I think so too. I'm not gonna go this way. Doesn't take the fun out of the game. Yeah, it's like the exact opposite. What's the advantages? I'm making a review on it shortly, but it's just more efficient. I'll say that. Probably a little bit slower speed than the high range, but it's much more efficient than high range. What's up, Maker? Welcome in. Off-road gearbox penalty is pretty much the same across the board. It's 40%. Actually, I don't have two of those there. I didn't even realize that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna deliver these logs to that mission right now, actually in Greenwoods. I think, just to get it done with. Just so I can actually be done with long logs and basically just switch over to mediums completely and then just finish logging in general. That's probably what I'm gonna do. It's never so easy. So what do you, wait, how are you driving that's different than what I'm doing, Muffna? Nate plays this game so we don't have to. You know, something I notice actually when I watch people play, I have to like really pay attention to figure out where they're at on the map. Like, even though I know the general areas, whenever I look at something, I'm like, oh, this is there in this place. But like, sometimes I'm not paying attention. I'm just like, where are they? And for basically an amount of time until I figure out where they're at, the game almost feels like it's something like brand new. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. What's up, Alderar? Welcome in. You're that way too? Yeah. Just, it's a weird feeling. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going through. Actually, let's just send it. Why not? It's Frankenstein. Like, look at its tires. They're almost completely buried in the back. Almost completely buried. And it's still walking through this terrain. Like, normally, like, look how much, look at that. They're barely out of the, and normally, like, you have to winch here. Like anytime I've taken like a 64131 through this zone, I normally winch. I'm normally winching at some point. What's up, Alfredo? Welcome in. Like the tires are literally almost swallowed up. These are OHDs, yes. Yeah, same here. I lose track of where they're at, yeah. You always ran the Jats? So like here, I would say in the case of like this truck, you could potentially use the Jat OHDs and you would still be fine. You're not going to see like crazy performance differences between the Jat OHD and the normal OHD one. It's not going to be something that's like game breaking. I think whenever you go from like a single tire to like an OHD, then you'll see differences, right? Especially if you're adding heavy loads into the equations. Custom tires do look nice, man. I honestly, I wish the custom tires were kind of yeah, great. Let's get some gas here. Yeah, it's just doubles are great for hauling weight. Basically, when you're pulling heavy weight, you want doubles. If you're not pulling heavy weight, you probably can use a single. If you're speed running, single narrow. Or if you're just running around doing light work, yeah, single narrow. Yo, District, what's up, man? How are you? How was expeditions today? Thank you for the follow, Nightmares. Welcome in. You're almost done with season 2? Seriously? Oh, you're crushing it, dude. What do you think so far? Would it be a good balance to this? I think I would say yeah. Caves are gorgeous. Oh, that's right. You can actually go into caves. That is awesome. Hunter, to answer your question, I would say so. Yeah, I'd probably say so. But then again, I would more so opt for just them fixing the collision mesh, I would guess, and leave the OHDs. But yeah, you're probably right. That would really do a good number to balance the truck out, I guess. You would definitely knock it down a notch. For sure. So I mean, it could be a viable change. Definitely not as hard as Arizona. Wait. Is Arizona that hard? Nice, you missed one? Victor, dang, okay. You missed one in the cave, you're going back for it? Okay. Arizona can get pretty tricky. So that's I played it for a little bit, so I was like, I don't know like the whole, like everything there is with Arizona. I played a little bit of that in Carpathians, so like I couldn't have really given any type of, yeah. I think this is where it's at right here. This is where it's at, but I need to grab, I'm gonna just go discover the garage real quick. Has annoying terrain in your opinion? I think just trying to understand like your routing on Arizona was tough. That was something tough for me. It was like, I didn't, just trying to figure out like what route to take. It was, I spent a lot of time just looking at the map. Does this truck compare? I don't know about the like the quick response throttle thing, but I can say it has, I'm probably gonna say this truck has more power. I think I can pretty much say that. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say. Pinnacle or the C500, which is the better buy? That's so hard, man, because I love the C500. That's really tough to say, but I'm gonna probably say Pinnacle just because it's like a freak right now, like a freakazoid. Yeah, over the tracks we go, I think. Yeah, over the tracks, over the river and through the woods. Grandmother's house we go. Arizona requires good tires to climb. I don't know about that because I was using like all terrains and then I was just deflating my tires and able to crawl up most things. You can see where to go and how to do it. So once you learn, it's not that, okay, it's like a, okay, I gotcha. It's not like annoying hard. How about stability? I would say it's on par with stability too as well. I'm not going to disclose a whole bunch here. I have to do my review. I don't want to like... I got to save some of the surprise here. Do you think to add the fuel miser? What do you mean? The fuel miser is already in on the Mac Defense. These are just a different set of... They're like the carbon copy of the engine. It's just... this type is... essentially just the same thing, it's just more efficient, essentially. They just made it like a, yeah, same engine, more efficient. It's a weird thing, but they should have given it to the Mac Defense, honestly. I kind of feel sad about it. Yeah, deflate, that's what I would do. Honestly, I think the Action is pretty overpowered. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I never smashed my chin on stuff, like, had big tires. The Action was so good. Gotta keep on Nate keeping until the... Yeah, exactly. Wait, what do you mean you don't see it? See what? Accept. Yeah, they are. Tega tires too, that's right. Wait, where's this at? Oh, I'm not tracking, that's why. Cool. Alright, let's go back and get these other... Action's crazy in that game, man. Because, like, the Action doesn't have much front overhang. So then you can actually get yourself... Like, climbing rocks is just kind of crazy. Because you don't have much front end to like collide with stuff. It has big tires. Well, for the truck, I guess you would say. You didn't see the fuel miser on the Mac Defense? It should be there. I mean, if you go to... Could have went to the other garage. There's the fuel miser. It's a different, it's the same engine. Like these all have the same engine sets as like the Mac Pinnacle, Mac Terra Pro. But the only thing is, so they're like They literally just copied the engine set and then they just nerfed some of the fuel. So the fuel, it just, yeah, this one didn't have it. So this one just still has the crappy consumptions of these, all these right here. But man, if they did, dude, oh my goodness, this would be insane. Insane. I don't know why I went back to menu. It does make the Mac Defense cry. I actually wonder why, like, why in the world did they do that? Like, why make 3 new engine? Like, why make a whole new engine set when you just could have just said, you know what, we're going to make the Mac Defense efficient and make all of its friends efficient as well. All right, let's go back to get more logs. We love logging. We just love it. Comes with a straight 6, but here it gets an 8. Yeah, I have no clue. That's why I always tell people this is just an arcade game. An off-roading arcade. Ouch. Their axles are farther apart from each other than American trucks? Really? Interesting. Oh, I have a set of longs here. I can actually just go get these right now. I could just do that. Yeah, we do that. Yeah, we do that. Okay. Yeah. But what? Are we looking balanced in this game? Just only because your favorite truck not such a good as Tega? I'm not sure. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I get what you're saying. What's up, Patrick? Oh, the father duties. I know, man. Well, I don't know, but I know about adult things, I guess, in some form and capacity. Appreciate that raid, man. Thank you so much, guys. Go check out District Stream, man. He's been playing a lot of Expeditions, the brand new season that just dropped. So, really great friend of mine. You have a blessed day, man, and you have a great weekend. So, I will see you later. Whoa. Whoa. You assume that most people who talk about balancing just want to see another OP truck? And no, I think you got the wrong person. I think you got the wrong person. This whole time I've been arguing that this is more than OP. So I don't know what... Yeah. I'll go this way, I guess. No way. Are you serious? High gear through this? No way. Okay. I'm a digger mid, actually. Needs to get real nasty with those turrets. That was my stuff. I didn't play it for long, to be quite honest, but I played it because my roommate played it a little bit, and then, yeah. It's like hardly a difference, like anytime you activate all-wheel drive. Hold on a second. You have a nice looking P512, but it's crap. What need I say? Exactly, P512 is not balanced. So how is P512 not balanced? So what would make the P512 more balanced in your opinion? Having trouble keeping up with the combo right now. Oh, yeah, we're going to the gateway. So I'm delivering this, getting this all done with here. Yeah, order of log is getting done. Bigger fuel tank, I would say, yeah. I'm in agreement with that, Hagrid. I am in agreement with that. I would actually argue... Yeah, Bigger fuel tank, yeah, for sure. What if it was given like White Western style, White Western Star like size fuel tank? Would that be good enough? Or on the roof? I would probably say bigger fuel tank just overall. Would be great. Oh, dude, okay, just chill here. A little bit more power would be nice, like more than 210,000. Are you still talking about the P512 or are you talking about the P12? Okay, so what if they didn't give the P512 a better engine or a better or a bigger fuel tank, but they made it as efficient as this truck here? What if they gave it like a special gearbox that was like crazy efficient? Sweet, that's done. P512 should lose its diff lock and its power and smaller fuel tank. Wait. Lose its diff lock? Like no diff lock at all? Anything that increases the range? Yeah. Yeah, but if you're talking about balance and you want to give that truck all-wheel drive, that's not balanced. So if you understand what that truck would be with all-wheel drive, yeah, you're talking about making it one of the better off-roaders in the game. Because right now it has basically the best tire codes that any hauling class vehicle has. Yeah, are you trying to nerf the truck? Like, what's going on here? You're fully convinced today's youth is programmed to not read what they type before pressing enter online? Oh, I just had to chug that coffee right there. Oh, that was good. Alright, Nan. Wait, what's a GNT? Gin and tonic? The gin and tonic? Is it that time yet? Alright. Yo, Zing, while I have you, I got a question for you. I think I have enough. Wait, maybe I don't. I have 2 planks here. I need Yeah, I'm changing this out. Yeah. I'm changing this out. I think I have enough planks for the rest of the map. All I have to do is really just deliver one set of medium planks to the crafting zone. And that gives me, I think, I don't know, wait. 24. Okay, so I need 24 for crafting. Okay, so I need probably more than that then. Let's see here. Let me count this up one more time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay. There's 22 on this map. I currently have... I hate when I switch screens, it does that. It drives me absolutely bonkers. But maybe I can just switch my scene to the other screen. I'll probably do that sometime. So, I have... So that's 20... I have 24 right there. And then I have 30. 30 is here. But I also have 8 to deliver. So I actually need one more set of long logs to craft. Okay. I'm just going to do that. One more set of long logs to craft. That should get me maybe that would get me there. Yeah, that would get me there. I might have like maybe 2 left over, but that's fine. What's up, Pack-Yak? From Wisconsin in real life. Nice, dude. Welcome in. So yeah, I'll have enough, I think. Yeah. Might as well have more than not have enough. Plus, I have this add-on on already. I might as well just go get a set of long logs, get it there instead of delivering medium logs for like less of value of crafting anyways. So it's fine. We're fine. Things are fine. Hey, you know what was crazy? Actually, Zing, I remember. I don't know if you remember this. You used to be able to pick up logs down here in this little zone. I don't know if you can do that anymore, but I remember when this map first came out, I remember running around down here and there would be logs like laid out on these little zones, like these little basically like cross members. Like, you know how you go to like a logging camp and you just basically put them there? Yeah, and it was like you could just go there and pick it up, put it in, and it would pack. Like you actually could derive logs from there. I'm not going to depend on that because I know for a fact it probably isn't a thing now. Yeah, there were just loose logs there. Like down by that fuel station. It was such a cool thing. That's like some roadcraft stuff right there. Oh gosh, did I say the word? Uh-oh. I said the bad word. Roadcraft. No fuel. Gaming without evacuation abilities? What do you mean? Hard mode has no evacuation abilities. I don't know, do you mean recovery abilities? So when you recover in hard mode, it costs you money. So it kind of influences you to not Yeah, I guess evacuation is, you mean like recovery, I'm guessing? Oh, I depleted all of those. No, Oh, I don't want to go over to that one. I mean, is that one better? It's probably a better option to just go get these from here. Actually, yeah. Instead of running all the way... Yeah, this is mucky. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah. We go this way. I probably don't actually need to map this out, but it's fine. Oh, I probably need to bring the GMC up out of this crevice. Crevice? Let's get him out of here because I actually might need to refuel at some point. Am I part of the SnowRunner Facebook group? I think I'm a part of a couple, but like, I'm gonna be real. I don't really follow them very much. Yeah, I don't really follow much. You can start New Game Plus without recovery? Yeah, I mean, like, but I haven't recovered yet. So, and honestly, I'm going to say that I don't think New Game Plus is like an expression of like a harder mode. Because, yeah, I mean, you can put all the sliders on New Game Plus that you want to inflict on me, and I'm going to play the same way I play hard mode. I'm just probably going to be twice as efficient because I know how to be. I probably just do my homework a little bit more on stealing free fuel, and I would still make it as far as I do regularly, which is up to season 3 on free fuel, which is I'm still on track to do. And then after that, and then also the game would the game would probably be pretty boring because I wouldn't be able to buy any trucks. So I'd be stuck with just everything I find. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I find that fun. You know what I'm saying? Every region has its quarry. What's up, Rod? Welcome in. I don't know. Actually, Devin, I think I used to be part of some. And there's back in the day when I've like shared videos, I've gotten like basically like slapped on the wrist and they say no self-promotion. So that's kind of why I knocked off really being a part or be basically like participating in Facebook groups. What's up, OPC? Welcome in. Yeah, there was a couple that I got like, yeah, they banned me. Actually, to be honest, even on Reddit, when I was posting some of my reviews and stuff on Reddit, I got slapped with the you shall not post this. So I had to cut that out too as well. Yeah, so like, yeah. That's why I really haven't been doing that. This one is a little bit different. That is for sure. Much different. People are pretty weird with most posts nowadays. I feel like that's like how gaming is, man. It's like when back in the day, it used to be pretty helpful. Like there was a lot of really good posts in there. I think that's just the nature of communities after a time is people become, yeah, a little bit awkward, weird, I guess. Yes, I'm gonna need this. I'm going to need this. It still has fuel in it too. Yes, you go up the hill. Yeah, I think it has. I think it has. I think I definitely have seen like a different feel of like what the community has been like since like 2023 and on. I can probably say I can still mainly say the community of SnowRunner is vastly better than a lot of communities that game. But I have noticed it definitely has changed since the year 3 pass, that's for sure. Doing a co-op with a tribe called Cars, I'm gonna be real with you, man. If I can, I'm actually not a fan of his. Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of his. I think he has his own niche. What he does it well. I'm just not a really a fan of his, to be honest. If I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, I think the smaller content creators in this game, aside from like SD1, because I know SD1 and I get to actually talk to him and understand his knowledge of the game. I would say most of the smaller YouTubers in this game probably have more. I'm gonna say this straight up, and this is where the hill I'm gonna die on here, as I think they have more knowledge than the bigger YouTubers. I think, yeah, because I think I can honestly, I have a conspiracy theory that some of the larger channels that play, they get a lot of their content and a lot of their information from smaller YouTubers that literally grind and try to understand this game to the fullest. That's my soapbox for today. But I can say this, I mean, everyone has their own niche and how they like to present things, how they like to like cover the game, and that's great. I'm happy that they do it their way, and if people like that, that's awesome. Like, it's, by the end of the day, it's entertainment, and if people find it entertaining, that's awesome. Like, I am also like here to entertain, but 50% of the reason why I'm here is I just want to have fun. Different strokes for different folks, yeah, kind of, yeah. But I mean, like, I'm gonna play co-op in Roadcraft as much as I can with like guys like JJ Zing, maybe Telemenace if I can. I mean, Telemenace literally gifted me Roadcraft the other day. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't deserve that. Do we think there's ever gonna be an SR2? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I just don't know when that would be. See, the thing is, I don't think they have a team. Yeah, that's true, Nan. I think, though, the problem is, man, is if, like, you would have to make thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to pay a team to be behind the scenes. Like, you'd have to be like Linus or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah. Conspiracy and SnowRunner? Snowgate? Watergate? Yeah, dude. What's the fuel economy on this truck? It's insane, Muffna. I mean, yeah, it's insane. It's like as of Adam levels. Now listen, if you hear somebody put that in a video saying that, you know where it came from. Oh goodness, dude, I love it. I'm such a gatekeeper. Yeah. Churning out content is key, yeah. But here's the thing, like, and I'm gonna say this. It would be easier to cover the game from more of a casual standpoint. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it makes for when you cover things from like a casual standpoint, it makes things easier to produce. You lower a lot of the time put forth for like testing and nailing down things. But when you just like cover something with like, you know, hey, this is it, this is that, this is blah blah blah, like it's kind of easy to do that, right? Which honestly, like, it does look appealing. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't fall over there. I can't believe that. What in the world? Are you crazy? No! Leave me alone. Why is there always copyright music in all these stations? Or all these like little areas you derive cargo or logs from, or... Leave me alone! What's up, Grouser? Welcome in, man. You still remember the tier lists? It was so chill, yet every question I would have had, you answered my reasoning. I appreciate that, dude. The new tier list, oh. You know who has actually, here's another content creator that makes a good tier list is Zing. Zing makes a pretty good tier list. His is from like a hard mode perspective, so it's like it's just different, from a different take, but still very valid. Oh, okay, hold on a second here. So I would go watch that. Actually, it's a really good... He should be working on his other tier list for that, but yeah, from like a hard mode perspective... Oh, this area again, dude. I can't learn my lesson, guys. I can't learn my lesson. I don't learn lessons well. Got a link for the tier list? If Zing is here, if you type in !ZINNG in the chat, that'll proc his channel. He does a hard mode tier list. He's actually working on his other ones, but he's done a couple so far. Thank you, Zing. Appreciate it. There it is, right there. Go check that out. Okay, enough of the trees. Dude, what is going on with these trees, bro? Can I blast through? I just blast my way out. You will say the Mac M17 better than its other brothers? What's up, Wang? Welcome in. Mac M917 is better than its two other brothers so much? I don't think so. I will actually argue that this is better than the Mac defense. Yeah, I will actually argue that point. You know what? We'll battle to the death. I'm just joking. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. But I really do think the Mac Pinnacle is better than the Mac Defense. Sad to say. As sad as it is for me to say that, it's so sad, dude. it burns coming out of my mouth. Because I am a Mac, like I'm a Mac defense lover. But the simple fact is that like Saber to the uninitiated, okay? Saber to the uninitiated, looks like Saber did us a solid by giving us an always on all-wheel drive to the Mac defense. But to those who know, it's a curse. It literally is a curse. And then to turn around and give this truck, these vehicles, the same engine but much more efficient is like a double slap in the face. You're converting me? I still love the MACD, it's just the pineapple is, yeah. I'm telling you, man, like you make the Mac defense much more, I don't know. They should remove the penalty. I agree with that, Corhone. It'd be so much better, bro. The thing is, the Mac defense is great, man. It's a great truck. It's just way too inefficient, even though it does have a big fuel tank. It's way too inefficient. You can't toggle off all-wheel drive. You will get stuck on certain things just because of its frame. It's a sheer fact. It's like an Azov 64131, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? But I can say this, the Mac defense is one of the more stable vehicles I've seen. Mac attack when I blast through the trees. Honestly, when I was blasting through those trees, I just heard Major Payne say, I had to blast my way out. You started hard mode from a moor, the hardest challenge in SnowRunner. Nice, Ivan. Yo, what are you doing with the Ivans? Does anybody know what movie that's from? If someone knows this movie, I'm gonna be so impressed. Just don't use all-wheel drive to avoid penalties? Well, Nikita, I hate to say this though. The Mac defense has no option. It has always on all-wheel drive. You cannot switch it off. So therefore it's stuck. It's doomed for the all-wheel drive penalty. And it also has a very inefficient engine. Well, it's actually not that crazy inefficient, but it's not the best. I'll say that. We'll just leave it at that. There we go, Orion. How do you know that? That's so funny, dude. I knew someone would know. I knew someone would know. Yo, what are you doing with the Ivans? What's your name? Ivan. What's your name? Ivan. Honestly, for the longer wheelbase, you think they overdid it? I don't know. Honestly, it's just like nowadays it's the season of the ghost frame. That's really what's going down to. The ghost frame collision mesh is in season right now, so that's kind of like what's. I mean, like, look at this, guys. Look, I'm in high gear. I have the heaviest single packed load you could have in this game. I'm going up an incline right now with all-wheel drive engaged, and I'm burning under 3 gallons per minute. It's probably going to max out here at like 3.5 up this slope. That is far better than something like a Step 310. It's better than something like a 681. This is better than, I would say, probably a 64131. This is seriously insane. Like, how could I not say this is... I almost want to take this to the test map and run this thing against the top trucks in the game. I haven't done it yet because I'm kind of scared. I'm actually kind of scared to do it. I still haven't stalled. I still haven't stalled. I'm still in high. Goodness, dude. What is this? Saber, what have you done? I created a monster because nobody wants to see Nathan no more. They want the original Zing. I'm chopped liver. That was crazy, dude. Don't glamorize it too much. They might nerf it. They might. But here's the thing is, here's why I don't think they will nerf it is because the outrage. If you nerf it, they've never came back and nerfed a vehicle. The only time they've done that is, what's it called? Con Marshall? And that was like way back in like 2020, maybe? What's up, Lonnie? Welcome in. Yeah, it's gonna stay. It's here to stay. One man, one desire. The tractors got always on diff lock removed. I don't know if I see that as a nerf though, because now they turn extremely sharp. Do you know what I'm saying? I guess like for the purposes of off-roading, yeah, that's a nerf. Yeah, I'll agree with that. So it's like a half nerf, like a 50-50%. I can get on board with like it being a nerf in some ways, but yeah, I can get on board. Yeah, I can make lots of these guys. I think we have enough. Oh, that's right. Wait, Corhone, I thought that was already 1.8 prior to that update though. Yeah, I thought that was already one. I thought they both were 1.6. I thought both of them were 1.6 in season 15, wasn't it? But anyways, even if that was, it's still a nerf. So yeah, okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But hold on, Corhone, did the actual like consumptions change other than like just the multi-purpose bonus or the all-wheel drive penalty? Oh wait, no, you said the consumption went from 1.3 to 1.8. Okay, I got you. It wasn't the all-wheel drive penalty. Okay, I read that wrong. Okay, so that's 2 nerfs. It's 2 nerfs. Every gearbox in the Terrapub was more thirsty? Okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that was just like bait. Like they just said, hey, guess what? It's gonna be like this, and they're never getting all-wheel drive anyways, so here you go. What do I think of the new logging trailers? Which one? Which ones? Yeah, it was the Triple X movie from 2000. Was it 2002? Really? I don't know. I don't remember if it was 2002. I don't know. But yeah, it was Triple X, yeah. It sounds kind of weird saying that, because that acronym means different things, right? But I mean the movie with the Vin Diesel. I'm talking about Vin Diesel here. What's up, All Gaming? Welcome in. See that Ohio State symbol there. We got a fellow Ohio person in here. Nice. That's true. August 9th, 2002. Wow, dude. Dude, I was 5 years old in 2002. Oh my goodness. I was like 2 years old. Did I just turn off my music? Dummy. Eternity gone. You feel old now? Trust me, I feel old. I wasn't 2 years old in 2002. Trust me. Oh man. Okay, I think after we do medium logs with this truck, I'm gonna put it away, I think. I just want to see it. I just want to see some more medium logs from it. And here's why. It's like, I can go to my main save that I have everything done on and like pull out medium logs and like run them different places to like do testing and stuff. But like, there's just something about running missions that feels good. I don't know. Yikes! Ah! Get out of my way, Fleet Star. Okay, back to the Bat Cave. I'm gonna be real. Here's a stupid mistake I made. I really only needed... I didn't even need to bring all those long logs to that crafting zone at all. But it's fine that I did because I can just usher those to the crafting zone, like in bulk. But I thought that like a packed load made 4. And that wasn't the case, I don't think. So yeah, I think I made too much. But I guess it's fine. Should have been investing in real estate? Yeah, I know, right? I should have invested in Google whenever they went IPO. Think about that. When was Google like what was it, 1998 or something like that? Think about if you invested in Google, like cost 50,000 into that stuff back in the day when it first IPO'd. Or whatever, went public, whatever you want to call it. You know, grown up smart stuff. That, yeah, I'm not really part of that club. Okay, so do I grab a log trailer as well? Like, do we do cradle and log trailer, or we just do cradle? And just overstack the crap out of the cradle? I'm thinking just cradle, because I don't really... Burnt logs on the pinnacle weigh 8K instead of 5? Yikes, dude. I actually might delete this. Well, let me see if I need any more long logs. So I actually might delete this just to get this out of the way. Everybody loves Grainwoods River. I already did this. This is done. I know that's not that. I know that's only the worthy. Classified. Got it. That's not anything. That's not anything either. This is definitely not it. That's just a maintenance trailer. Wrong turn, yes. Bridge, no. Planks, out of nowhere, good to go. That's large pipes. Spare parts. 5 bricks. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. What's the logic? I don't know. There's no logic. Can this truck actually carry medium logs crane on its long? Yes. Yeah, I'll show you that here in a second. I'm actually going to delete this trailer. Ooh, wasting money. Funny, funny. You know what? Let's waste some more money. Yeah, let's waste some more money. Here we go. I'm going to be doing a review coming up within the coming days of this, but ooh, that's right. You have to purchase this. This is actually not a cradle that you can... Oh, you can't use like other add-ons that you purchased prior to this? That is very stinky. And you have to purchase this too. Yikes. There it is, baby. Oh, stinky. Weather station. Trying to think here. I could go grab logs from down here. Let's see which places are close. I will accept the sequoia. Two mediums. That's that. I can grab those from there. It's totally valid. I actually will grab one from here while I go over there, I think. Let's just plan this out accordingly. So I'll do the rail first, probably. House in the south. Do this one second. And then, yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, cool. So let's dive in. Oh, here's my bed. I need to remember that. I always wondered, what is this black stuff? You know what I'm talking about? That's some weird, every time I drive down here, I'm wondering, what is that? You know, I just updated my BIOS and my like chipset drivers for my AMD processors today. And I can already feel the game is running much better. I haven't done that for a couple months, so dark matter, kind of alien goo. What is that, like the upside down or something like that? All right, y'all. I gotta like mute this. I have to mute the game volume because it's or just gonna give me copyright strikes because copyright music here. So bear with me. It's gonna be a second. Fog of War delaying loading. Let's click this. Load. Yeah, we're gonna do some of this stuff here. This crane feels so much better. It's not like crazy twitchy. Yeah, and it doesn't like rotate stupid fast either. I've been enjoying using this thing actually. A lot. Yeah, it's perfect for loading a trailer, yeah. If music wasn't playing, I would actually like show you guys the music and stuff, or like the sounds and stuff like that. But you know what I really like about this? Wait till I back out. I'll kind of talk about this as well. I don't think the Aramatsu is wasted. I think the Aramatsu is still a boss. All right, there we go. Let's put this back on. So here's why I think this is significant, is because this rear mount here kind of stops logs from pushing back. And even if you wanted to, what you could do, this is kind of a crazy idea though. If you wanted, this is a crazy idea. I don't know if I recommend this, but if you wanted to deliver like 30 like short logs on here, right? And you didn't want them to fall out the back, you could actually take like a low pro 1-slot cargo, like, I don't know, concrete blocks, and pick them up and slide them in this little gap here from here to here, like vertically, load your logs in and they won't slide anywhere. And then just basically you would just pull these out and put them in a different cradle whenever you deliver them. It's kind of an idea. I don't know if it's how valid it is, but it is an idea. Because I know that sometimes when you overload logs and you're driving forward, they can bounce around and come out. How you pick it up and fasten it? You can actually, so you can grab it with the actual crane on here. I've seen people do that, actually grabbing cargo with this crane, or we could just pick it up with like a normal loading crane. But honestly, it might just be even more hassle than good, but it's an idea. To be honest, it might be just more hassle than. But I mean, it would prevent you from like driving backwards to keep your load, like overstacked logs in. What's the most fuel efficient gearbox for this truck? It's called the multi-purpose. Yep, in my review, I'm gonna try to get that review done by like maybe Monday or Tuesday. And I will give you my full view on what I think about it, but yeah. Looks pretty good though. They're not sliding around that much. The strapping in Roadcraft is so nice, isn't it? So nice. Hold on a second. Gotta put this on. It's the railway. Yeah, here we go. The railway. This truck, yeah, I think you could use this truck on any map you'd want to use it on. I think most vehicles, though, I could probably say that. Yeah, this one is overpowered, I could say. What? What? Hold on a second here. In all of my time, I never, ever thought, wow. Okay, I'm gonna go back that way whenever I come back. Playing the most efficient thing makes the game boring on mini maps. Probably. What's the hardest log mission in SnowRunner? I'm probably gonna say... I'm gonna say the mission that you take long logs to the west. I think it's called the West Camp in Yukon. Big Salmon Peak. That right there, I think, is the hardest mission. It's... in the grand scheme of things, it's actually a rather short mission. And it's only one set of logs, but... yeah, it's, it wants to tip you over very likely to tip you over. Logging in Austria? I think it's just because of quantities. I don't know if that was actually like hard. I mean, it was just a lot. What's up, BT? Welcome in. Does annoying count? If you want to... annoying, yeah. Season 14 was the most annoying logs ever. Gives you pay-to-win vibes? Yeah, it pretty much is. It pretty much is, yeah. Which is why I'm gonna stop using it here, I think, after... I'm not gonna lie, I probably could say the same thing about the C500. It's that good. Yeah, C500's that good. But I'll also say this thing is crazy good, too, as well. I would say I'm probably a little bit happy, though, that at least, like, it's an American truck that's good this time. But I don't know. All right. Onward, 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 onward we go, guys. Next order of business is this. One medium goes there. Is one medium to the other one? And one medium there. Okay, I can actually grab these from any of these camps. So I'll just grab this from this logging station here. Do 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 do. Return of the Mac. Yeah, return of the Mac. Yo, is it time for the Mac Pack attack? Zing permitting. Mac Pack attack is coming back, dude.
Trucks design, add on engine grade. Truck tires.
Wait, hold on a second. Something's going up in flames here. Why is my volume like being so weird right now? Volume is being so weird.
Two of the worst trucks in game. Locks always on, but no all-wheel drive.
There we go.
Regret buying them already.
There we go. Much better. My mixer was all messed up.
Wow, is it frustrating? Really wanted to like these, but they are bad.
Really bad vehicles.
Stay away from this
DLC. It's cash grab. In this game. On one of these trucks. The grabbiest of cash right now. Zing, I actually like the one about AI. I think is the best one. I was literally jamming out last night for that. Where am I streaming from? The OHIO, baby. What do you mean? Improv University, baby. Wheel drive. Trying really hard to stay off the early access list. Dude, I'm not gonna be on that. It doesn't matter what I do. I could have 600,000 subscribers and they still wouldn't give me early access. There's the Mac Pack attack. All-wheel drive off-road trucks. Mac Pack attack. Mac Pack attack. Ooh. See some jank stuff going on here. In this game, makes it useless in this game. In this game, the Mac Pack attack. Because none of these trucks have all-wheel drive. Because one of these trucks now. One of these trucks are straight up OP now. What's up, Long Hauler? Welcome in. New minigame in SnowRunner, the Western Star Twin Steel launch for distance. Oh, is that like off the, what is it? The White Valley runway? You'll probably buy this. Do I think they will change that? I don't know. I think if enough people complain, most likely. I will say this. I'll say this much. If the Pinnacle gets all-wheel drive, it's full scale power creep on like the Tega 6436 and yeah, all those other ones. It's like full blown, like death. It's basically death to the off-road class from below, basically. None of these trucks have all-wheel drive. I probably could have actually went down here and across and then, yeah. Been a good boy, but could also go this way and down. There's not much competitors below, to be honest. C500. Honestly, there probably shouldn't be. Like, I don't think heavy-duty class trucks should be, like, as good off-roading as off-road trucks, right? Especially some of the legendary ones. It just shouldn't happen. Whoa! Makes it useless. The gatekeeper has arrived. Wait. Where is... Okay, house... Yeah, why are you not showing me, like, the actual location to turn it? I have your stuff for you, dude. I have your pills. The C500's... Yeah. It's crazy. C500's a very, very, very strong truck. I'm super bullish on the C500. None of these trucks have all-wheel drive. I'm about to start downloading some beats and start putting some of my own lyrics down, you know what I'm saying? Whoa. I don't know, what would be like the record called? Gatekeeper? The Gatekeeper? Return of the Gate? Return of the Gatekeeper? The Gatekeeper Strikes Back? Let's do this, do that. Very smooth crane controls though, I have to say. Very smooth. Okay, get off of me. These ones will actually pack. Too heavy for your haul, for my hauling? What do you mean? Too heavy? Wait, what's going on here? Too heavy in real life? Oh, you mean like you were gonna buy one in real life? Okay, lift, lift, lift. Thank you. Heavy is good, yes. In this game, heavy is good. You want heavy. Wow, dude, that's crazy. So... what C500? Was it a cab over or was it the normal long hood? They have multiple different types of C500s. I gotta say, I'm not like a truck enthusiast. I'm probably just a video gamer. I think this game has kind of like made me a little bit more of like an enthusiast just because of, yeah, playing it, but Like I didn't like start playing this game because I was a truck enthusiast. But I can say this. If Heavy D ever offered me a chance to come out and drive his green monster, yeah, I'll go do it. Long hood. Used to be a winch truck. Oh. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It's called Weather Station. Yep. Boom, bada bing. None of these trucks have all-wheel drive. I will probably fill up there. Cruise through. Go through the brew through. Okay, I gotta ask the question. For anyone who lives in the United States, do you guys have like those drive-through like beer places where they like give you like, I don't know, you can buy drinks? You know what I'm talking about? Is that just an Ohio thing? I heard that was just like an Ohio thing. Yeah, there's no quick winch there, yeah. Yo, I'm gonna be real. If you want to hear something kind of hilarious, I actually emailed him. And I was like, hey, would you be willing to like have a guest come and maybe like ride along with you guys? You know you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So none of these trucks have all-wheel drive. Just short work of this stuff, dude. under 3 gallons a minute. Hauling up a slope, high gear. Oh, this is comical. No way. No way, dude. Are you serious? High gear through that? Oh, what a... It's an insurance issue? Oh, I see. Yeah, there are. I think I wanted, whenever they said they were going to bring a C500 into the game, I was hoping it was going to be a cab over. The C500 cab over. But I don't know if the C500 cab over, like how big it is compared to the long hood. So I don't know. If it would be something like, you know, a crazy big size, then I would say no. But a cab over does have an appeal. This truck is crazy, dude. Like, I don't understand. What's up, Fawcett? You've been driving everything in high gear? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just doesn't care. Has a ghost frame. C500K, K500. Those are cool. I'll have to look those up. Do I think they'll nerf this truck later? I don't think so. I think it's very rare. Corhone, do you think they'll nerf it? I think what Zing said earlier about it being a DLC, like a purchasable truck, I don't think so. I have my thoughts on like DLCs though. I don't think every DLC that comes out should be like the next best thing. Will the Mercedes truck ever appear in SnowRunner? I think it just depends. You doubt they will nerf this? Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts too. Yo, I see all this red back here, but I don't see any brake lights. I don't see any brake lights. But they're like, are they hiding behind? Oh, I see them. Never mind. They're there. I see them. They're there. Yeah, just, you know, H gear. Casper, the friendly ghost frame. That's what I'm gonna start calling like their trucks they're putting out. Casper 1, Casper 2. We've entered a new phase. It's push to pull. Wait. Small sign. Wait, where at? Like back there? Like back? Yeah, I see what you're talking about here. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So basically this just goes straight up this ridge instead of like going up the other way, then meeting the ridge. I see what you're saying. Yeah. This works. I just have to find a way to pick this through whenever I get up a little farther. None of these trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more Mac Pinnacle trucks because they just defy the laws of physics. Huh. That's actually a better shortcut, Corhon. I like that better actually. No, yes. Okay. This is gonna get parked for a little bit. We're gonna break out a different vehicle here to start delivering some of these medium planks, because this is just insane. No, don't fall over. Wow. Yeah, that's a good route, dude. What's up, Darth Vader? Welcome back. Well, that is all, folks, for the logging adventure in the great state of Wisconsin. Sorry, anybody who's from Wisconsin, I'm sorry. It's all in good fun. Okay, so here, okay. Do you guys know that like young kids now, whenever they say that something is like crazy, it's basically that you just say Ohio. So, like what? I was like, what? Like, are you kidding me? Ohio. They would just all go, Ohio. I'm like, what? The lingo with young kids nowadays, man, it's crazy. I can't keep up. Why is the first thing I hear the Mac Pack attack? Skibbity, Ohio. Oh my goodness. I'll never understand. I'm probably just gonna be like one of those old, grungy, grumpy YouTubers that, you know, people think like Jay's 2 cents is like that. I just flipped over. Scratching my back. Oh, okay. Hey, we flipped over. Okay, so he can flip. What do I have here? Nothing. Okay, I'll save him later. Actually, I need to get back to the garage. Wait, I need to do something. Flip counter is at 1. You guys see it? It's updated. You have teenagers in your house, you hear things? Like, I hear people talk about, like, Jay's 2 cents, or, like, he's just a grumpy old man now. I'm just like, dang, is that how people are gonna view me? We all get old. I'm going to get my trailer. I need to get my trailer. I could play the Step 310 his Wax song too. That's a... The Pinnacle is more than just dope. It's like, yeah. It's like Super Saiyan, like 5. So basically it's like this. It's like the first time that Goku went Super Saiyan. That's kind of what happened with the Mac Pack. Is the Pinnacle basically just freaked out. And yeah. I still like the garbage truck. Which truck do I prefer from the free anniversary DLC? I would say the 681. I actually have the, what's it called? The HX520. He's out there. I could actually use him here too. I've been using him a little bit. Both of them are really good trucks, actually. Yeah, it was because of all that intense training, yeah. Lots of training. C70 is good for what? Actually, I like the C70. It's just not a heavy hauler just because it only has one axle in the back. Step 310. Like for reference here, we'll just compare. This is one of the more efficient smaller trucks actually. Okay, so we'll compare this whenever I load it up with like it's gonna be a moderately light load because it's only like planks basically, right? No, these are not chains. This is actually The JAT, I think OMDs. Yeah, I just put the JAT OMDs on here. Fatty Jatties. Look like chains? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Screw. We're making good progress. 50%. What's up, Acer? Welcome in. Oh, this place hasn't reset, dude. So I have trucks over here. How's my day going? It's good, man. I was working on my review earlier. Yeah, working on my review earlier. I'd stopped to do some streaming. So yeah, it's been pretty good. You just landed a new job yesterday? For real? Nice, dude. That's exciting. That's super exciting. Actually... Yeah, 4 planks here. But I have to go here first, and then I have to do 4 planks up here, so it's going to be an 8 planker. An 8 planker. You have to relocate, but it's the only downside? Where do you have to go? Like, how far do you have to relocate to? Did they give you a relocation bonus or something of those sorts, right? Don't they kind of bake that in? What's up, Colby? You gotta take the train roughly 2.5 hours. Ooh, that is long. That's a long way. That is a long commute. Ooh. About that coffee I don't have. I'd like to take a sip right now. Oh yeah, look at these little gremlins down here in the... We looked at these the other day. This is actually comical, man. I have no clue what these are. They're like tree roots, but they're like Ouroboros type stuff from like Resident Evil. Look, it reminds me of, it's almost like it's like broken up cement. It's like there's like rebarb everywhere or something. I don't know. Some type of parasitic creature. Got a spot that you could stay in while out there in first, and then everything goes well. I'm going to bring the camping trailer out there. Nice. Okay. The mighty step. Yes. Yes, sir. Wait, what you watch? You can't anymore? Wait, what? What happened? Yo, Jay, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. One of my favorite seasons for each year pass. So I did, Vader, I did actually make a tier list. I think one of my map tier lists is, I actually, at the end, I put in my favorite, like I ranked my favorite maps by tier. So you can check that out, but I think, like for year one, I'm probably going to say a more. Year one's probably a more. Year 2 pass is probably going to be main. Year 3 pass, probably British Columbia. Year 4 pass currently, I almost want to say season 15. But the thing is, like, season 15 hasn't like really came out yet, but I think so far I'm going to probably say Almaty over season 14, just because. Actually, I don't know. I did like season 14. So maybe I'll say season 14 over season 13 right now. Surprised I'm not doing the Roadcraft demo before it launches. I played the Roadcraft demo actually. Played it for a couple days. I think it's great. I am absolutely super excited for it. I love the way that it's not SnowRunner. It's just a totally different thing, like more construction sim. I love it. I actually made a review on it too. So I'm super excited for it. I think co-op is gonna be so fun with it. I just think sadly, yeah. I hope it does well. I do. I hope it does well. Maybe if I hope it does well, Saber will give me like early access to more things. Roadcraft is an arcade construction sim. True. Yeah. I mean, then it's true. SnowRunner is also a very arcade-ish off-roading game. I wouldn't even call this a sim, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. I think the more you learn about this game, there's no way you can call it a sim. It's fun though. We have a blast. We have a blast playing it. I think if it was realistic, I probably wouldn't have as much fun. I'll probably say that straight up. So I need 3 more. Oh, this is going to be interesting. You like things to get more harder? Well, I mean, like how much harder? I think that's enough. Let's see here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. Let's do this. All right, load it up. Load it up, baby. Oh, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not fall off. I mean, I think if anyone's on the fence about Roadcraft, I mean, I'll be streaming it. If you'd like to see gameplay, usually, like, that's what I do. I just watch what people play. If it looks cool, it looks like it's appealing, I'll buy it. I pretty much would never just buy a game off a trailer. But I will say this. I bought SnowRunner off of a trailer. I saw the trailer to SnowRunner, I was like, yep, I'm doing this. You bought SnowRunner off my videos? Did you really? So wait, Nen, you weren't playing SnowRunner? I wonder, that's crazy that you actually found me. Like usually, like, does that mean YouTube is actually showing my stuff to other people than just SnowRunner players? That is so interesting. It's a very nice hat, yeah. Crazy how that is, man. Like, I thought, I was like, I'll play it, it looks great, I'm probably gonna really enjoy it, but I didn't have like huge expectations for it, and it just blew me away. Everybody loves kung fu fighting. Step 310 was fast as lightning. Okay, just chill. We're just gonna go slow. Gonna have a good time. You started playing first and you're searching up tire info, my videos came up. Dude, that's awesome. That is seriously awesome. I've always thought that, like, my videos are not suggested. I have emailed, I seriously have emailed, I've contacted YouTube and asked if I was shadow banned. I legitimately asked, I was like, hey, am I shadow banned? Is there something I've done, like terms of service or something? Like, because I'm putting in all this effort and my videos are not going anywhere. But like, this was happening for years, man, like, that's awesome, Fawcett. Yeah, dude, that's good to hear. I'm actually glad that it's actually being shown to people then. You think the construction controls? Yeah. I think those are kind of jank, especially with different controls for the cranes and such. That was kind of weird. Yeah. No! No! You dirty thing. You. Are you seriously about to flow down the river? No, please don't. Religious discrimination? I don't know if I would step that far to say it, but I don't know. That did go through my head. It did go through my head, I can't lie. But I don't know. I doubt that though. I doubt it. From what it seems when looking up SnowRunner stuff, you're the go-to guy. Appreciate that, thank you. Okay. No, 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 no. You stay there. Step 310. Don't fall over. What in the world? My life is in shambles right now. Skill issue? I don't know. Honestly, maybe I don't got it, dude. I did. I watched a video on this guy basically talking about like him being shadow banned. I could just leave these here, to be honest. Actually, what am I doing? I can just leave these here. I can pick them up. I'm literally right here. I'm gonna come right back this way. And Cyrus were the top videos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I definitely have been in the space longer than he has, and I wonder. Strategic reserve. I got so mad, to say the least. Okay. Mud running tips. Yeah, that's my best video, I think. That's my best. That video was like a 6-month project. That was literally like me and Max Power working on that. That was such a crazy time in my life, dude. Living out of hotel rooms, like making SnowRunner content, live streaming from a hotel. Oh, it was a crazy time. Such a crazy time of life. Okay, to the weather station we go. Fast-paced change-up videos, yeah. In a hotel, yeah. I used to work for a company. The crazy thing is I applied for them again. I applied to the same company again because I think they rebounded. So it's a company that they basically produce like an autonomous drone in the box system. And yeah, I was just traveling for like 315 days of the year. So I was in hotels literally for 315 days of that year. I want to cut through. I guess I'll just send it though, it's fine. So yeah, it was so crazy. The demo for Roadcraft is 50 gigs, terribly unoptimized. I mean, yeah, it's a demo. I think it shows the main, like, I don't want to say gameplay loop, but it shows you like the main highlights of like what you're going to be doing in that game. So I don't know. I think I'm pretty excited to play it. I do not want to grind. That's what I don't want to do in that game. I don't want it to be like an all-consuming thing where it's like all-consuming my time. Like I remember like doing like working sessions with like max power. We would do even like streams and stuff like that. Oh, dude, it was such a good time. The best logging truck? Oh, the Aramatsu Forester. Yeah, Aramatsu. Aramatsu is like the safest as well. Some people probably could say even like the Kenworth, like 963, it's a good one too as well, but yeah. The Aramatsu is basically a safety net when it comes to logging. Rough but fun for a single guy, yeah. That was the problem, is like I wasn't single, or I still am not. Like, I was literally like a year one, I don't want to say freshly married, but I was like first year of marriage. And then I get a job where, you know, I'm traveling that much. It was tough. Let's get a fuel sip here. Can I get a fuel sip? Except Dave did, yeah. That was the funny thing, Corhone, about that is, do you remember watching like him like moving that truck away from everything, or moving that like little Scout? That thing was insane, by the way. It could turn on the dime. But it was funny, like after a couple minutes, he like just drove it away, like off the screen. I was like, okay. I understand. You can't pick up logs from the ground because it's so high. Ooh. Ooh, okay, never mind then. Step 310 is coming back. I'm literally just driving with one hand right now. Okay. And we diff lock. And we chill. Is that what it was? The Tuz Corellian? You live in the Corellia region? Where's that at, Corhone? Okay, I'm taking that shortcut again. I think this one's definitely better. Finland, Russia, / Russia around the border. Okay. So wait, is it in Russia or in Finland? Oh wow, yeah, this is much better, dude. This is much more like streamlined. Both sides? So do you have to be a citizen of both then? Or Corellias are you? Whoa! Didn't want to do that. How cold is it up there? What's up, Alex? Welcome in. Goodness, dude, that's all. The logs are finished. The rocket has been launched. No, it's not. The rocket, no, hasn't been launched yet. Lots of cellulose, dude. This is gonna be a nice part. Just like Lapland stretches through through Norway and Sweden, Finland and Russia. Oh, okay. Goodbye, logs. So, what's the weather like up in near you then, Corhon? Like, what's it like? Go through the seasons. Like, what's like an average temp? Because that's definitely pretty far north, right? Putting logs in the sideboard bed is a good idea. I think it's a good idea if you have multiple sets going to the same location. That's also if you don't have something like an Aramatsu Forester or like something that has like a log crane and a log cradle that can put multiple sets in and then take them out and then, you know, pack their own set. That makes sense, right? If you don't have that, then the sideboard shuffle is pretty much what I would do. But like just a minute ago, I used, speaking of, I need to go save him. I'll show you what we used here. Oh, pretty cold and snowy here? Oh gosh, I bet. North Karelia, which is Finland, okay. Dude, I actually want to go to Finland. I'd like to actually go up that way, like Norway, Sweden, Finland. I would like to actually visit. It's comparable to Canada, I guess. Okay, yeah, Canada is pretty cold. Don't go to Helsinki if you do. Wait, why? Visit the coasts. So this is the cradle we had logs in.
Yo, you don't even know what stupid is. It's about to get all stupid up in here.
What early game trucks are capable hauling a semi-trailer in early game Michigan? Or am I just better off using the sideboard bed? I'm not gonna lie, early game Michigan, if it's early game like Black River, you still can get away with most likely using the Fleet Star, even though its frame kind of is not the greatest for that purpose. I think even I did, but I did that just because there's not really much like dipping, like really fast changing terrain that can really catch the frame much. A good one, White Western Star. As soon as you get the White Western Star, that might be one of the best low saddle positions that I have seen. Probably one of the better low saddle positions I've ever seen in the game is the White Western Star. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, you can still use the White Western Star in Yukon. Honestly, you could use the White Western Star in Amur if you want to. It pretty much can stay relevant, and I think in most maps, if you have a little bit of patience and just yeah. You live 10 kilometers from the Kainu border, so it's a bit more than 50 kilometers here. Okay. So, like, let me ask you this. What's like a staple food up there? Like, what is something like you only can get there pretty much that you couldn't get in other places? Because, like, I'm all about, like, sightseeing. I'm not really about, like, drinking alcohol and, like, all that whole scene. I'm more about, like, sightseeing and food. Like, that's really my MO, is like food. I love food. Do you think having an extra fuel repair trailer or log trailer will make the Mac more stable? I think the Mac is already stable with, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I tipped it over there, but I also just was not paying attention, looking at chat, just driving. But yeah, I think it's pretty stable. Yeah, it does have a pretty good clearance compared to its peers, yeah. Pinnacle's your new favorite logging truck? Just made up. Snowy Mountain in Maine, Yellow Rock Forest. With trouble, oh my goodness. Do I want to go creep down this hill and go up? I kinda do. Corellian pies are pretty good. Lots of potatoes, rye bread. I like rye bread. Hot berry and curd tarts. Whoa, that sounds good. That sounds good. Like, I've traveled a lot. All right, and I absolutely, anytime I traveled, I would definitely try to eat food. Pretty good fish and mushroom dishes. Okay. That is a cool name for a region, yeah, Corellia. It does sound something like a fantasy world, doesn't it? Step 310. Da, 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 da. Oh, the stepchild. Have I ever been to Germany? Yes. Yep. I've been to Mainz, Mainz, Frankfurt, pretty much like the surrounding cities of, like, around the air base of Ramstein. I forget, like, I think it's called Kaiserslautern. So, yeah. Went to, like, this costume parade in Mainz, and it was really weird because there was some folks following us around that I kind of caught eye of. But I've never been to England. That's something that's a place I've never been to. England beats Tennessee. Dude, I like Tennessee actually. I've been to Tennessee recently. I was in Tennessee, I think, last February. Best food I've eaten while adventuring? Oh gosh. Trying to think, man. I'm gonna say Japan. I'm gonna say Japan, honestly. I've had good food really really a lot of places, but like sushi in Japan is on another level. Like it's just on another level. Even their like curry, like Japanese curry. Like I would go to like Coco's Curry there and just crush curry. I like German food a lot actually. Schnitzel is great. Spatzel is great. The beer is great. So, yeah. I'm wondering how much do I bring here? I think 6 pieces might be enough. I think 6 pieces. Actually, I might just craft a bunch of this stuff. You were from Munich before you moved to the US? So how do you like the US now? I mean, I'm gonna be real, man. The United States has some good food. Like I would argue, there's actually like an Instagram channel where this this British gentleman he talks about like he's visited the United States and he talks about like how people in the United States don't understand that they don't have to really leave the United States to feel like you're in a different country, because a lot of the states feel almost like you're in a different country. And like just from like the like we have like tropical, we have deserts, we have mountainous areas, we have Mediterranean climates. It's very diverse. It's crazy. We have, I think, in the whole world, we actually have some of the craziest weather systems in the United States. Hard to find good German food in Colorado. Yeah, you know, I found a good German food here in like Cleveland. We went one time, but it's such a drive though. I was like, I don't want to really just drive that far. Authentic Italian. I'm gonna be real with you, dude. The town I live in has a ton of Italian families, and that's something that anytime I moved out of like northeastern Ohio, I always missed the Italian food from home. It was a weird thing, dude. It's a very weird thing. Like even when I moved to like Arizona, like just, yeah. But yeah, I've been to New York. I've had Italian in New York too. That's great. Yeah, a lot of the states are bigger than countries. I mean, like you can drive, just going to, like if you just take for instance, like going from Ohio to like Florida, it's like a whole different, it's totally just like shock. Like going from Ohio to like Louisiana, it's like culture shock. No joke. It's completely like, it's crazy how different it is. It's crazy. It seriously is. Cleveland has some good food, actually. Cleveland definitely has some good food up there. I'm like an hour southeast of Cleveland. I live on like the northeastern border of Ohio and Pennsylvania, essentially. But yeah, it's crazy, man. What I want to do is I actually want to do the Lobster Fest in Maine. They have like a Lobster Fest, I think, where, yeah, it's like a whole festival. But I honestly like the crowds are probably going to be crazy and it'll be stupid expensive, which I don't know if I can swing that much money. Goro in Cyberpunk told us how Japanese think of sushi served in foreign countries. We live in opposite sides of Ohio. So you live like in like near Toledo then. My wife's parents live in like Toledo area. Kind of, yeah. You lived in Strongsville when you were younger? It's near Cleveland? Yeah. I know where Strongsville is. Lobster used to be a poor man's food. That's so true. That's so true. And now it's like something everyone pays like a premium. Love California. What's the best, richest? I do not like California. No, not really. I think I've been to California. I would say I don't think I would return. It's a beautiful state, okay? Geographically, it's a beautiful state. You literally have beaches, and then you can drive 3 hours away and go skiing. It's crazy. It really is. It's a beautiful state. It's just, yeah. I'm just not a fan of California other than that. Yeah, especially not the cities. What is the best and richest USA state for you? The best state? I don't know, man. I don't know. Best and richest. I don't know. Texas is pretty legit. It's not like Texas is not like a place you go like sightseeing, but I don't know. I love barbecue, like American Texas style barbecue, and I've been like wanting to go to Texas so bad, to go to like all these top barbecue spots, because like I'm driven by food. It's sad. It's a very sad thing. But that's my thing, I guess. Oh, they live near Dayton. Oh, okay. North of Cincy. Nice. Okay. I've been to Cincinnati. I've been to Dayton too. I actually thought about joining the reserve unit for C-17s in Dayton at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Yeah. Dude, Alaska. Oh my goodness. Apart from natural beauty, is Alaska any good to live? I don't know about living. I've visited Alaska. I used to go there quite a bit, actually. Is beautiful. Anchorage is a beautiful city. I don't know about living there. I'd have to ask a couple guys who were stationed there. There was a guy I talked to. He actually really liked it. He stayed there in active duty for quite some time just because he loved it. To be quite fair, if you guys know who Bob Ross is, any Bob Ross fans here? Bob Ross actually he was stationed in Eielson Air Force Base, Alaska. I think he was originally from Florida. And that is like something that, yeah, he was literally, I think he did like 20 years in the Air Force, but he was stationed in Eielson. Yeah. Crazy. I still watch Bob Ross pretty much every night, by the way. The joy of painting, right? And that's where we got the joy of SnowRunner. I think he did a 20-year. I think he did. But I think the reason why he doesn't like speak loud, or why he kind of was always very soft-spoken, I think he made like a decision after the military, like he wasn't going to raise his voice anymore or something along those lines. That's something I've heard. So I don't know the validity of that, but yeah. Kind of cool. Cool little tidbits, man. There he is. Bob Ross, man. Anyways, y'all. That's nuts about me joining the Air Force Reserves or whatever they do. You live near Dayton? But I avoid bigger cities. Yeah, I do like to avoid bigger cities. I think like for me personally, like they kind of give me anxiety. I'll go to them, but like I'm always like on high alert. Like it's almost like the whole time we're out doing something, I'm not really enjoying myself. I'm kind of like looking at mannerisms. I'm looking at people's hands, what they're doing with their hands. Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, it's weird, but yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I need to probably go get myself ready because I'm gonna have to go spend some time with the wife. Probably go out to dinner, maybe. I don't know what type of food we have to create in this house right now. So is the people of Cali then? I would probably say so. Yeah, I would honestly, like, I think the people from the South are some of the nicest people you'll meet. Like, like the Southeast and like Texas area, stuff like that. I have a friend from the Air Force. He's a Georgia native, and he's probably the most kind person you ever meet. And like anyone I've ever met in the South that's from the South, they're welcoming. And like, so like when you move out west, here's something about like people in the East, like the Southeast, or like people in the East, like usually like you get to know your neighbors, right? And like you have like a working relationship with them. Yeah, it's like that Southern hospitality. But like people on the West Coast, like they don't really care about people around them. They're just trying to get theirs. Like they're stuck in their own like rat race mode where like nothing matters but like getting theirs, right? But it's like people from like Ohio, like I know my neighbors, like, but when I lived like out in Arizona, like my neighbors, like they like avoided you like the plague. And like anytime, because like a lot of people were moving to Arizona from Cali when I was actually living there, and like people just don't really care about anybody else. They don't care about like talking to you, making any type of like friendly gestures. It's all about like very transactional, like give me this, give me that, like here's this, here's that. Like it's almost like there's no interest in actual people. But like when I moved home again after living out there for so many years, or for like I think it was like 4 or 5 maybe, I come home and like my neighbors, like they want to get to know me. They want to like, yeah, like I go shooting with my neighbor who's like 75 years old. Like he comes in and snow blows my driveway, stuff like that. Like they take interest in your well-being, and they actually care for you. So it's like, it's different, man. So thank you for the recommendation, Fox. You're welcome. With the Gash House restaurant, Edwards Co. I'll look that up too. I'll look that up. But anyways, I'm out of here. Enough talking. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys back here. Probably Monday. If I don't stream on Monday, I am heavily involved in working on a review that I will try to get out by either early next week or mid next week. So you guys have a wonderful weekend. I will see you guys later. Thank you guys for all the subscriptions. Thank you all for the raid district, the raiders. Thank you for stopping in. The subscriptions, all the follows. I appreciate it, guys. It's been a wonderful time. So y'all have a great weekend. I'll see you guys next week. And with that being said, God bless and stay upright. We'll see ya.